point of time, I had the opportunity of speaking to the devotees of Vancouver over a video conference call. So this is the second birthday speech that I get to give. So that's like a super bonus for me. 200 birthday celebrations, double bonanza. And I'm coming here from London, and the UK charitable, the SSSIO Charitable Trust UK had organized a beautiful function in St. Paul's Cathedral on the 19th. It was an amazing session, so filled with piety, so filled with the years of devotion in that St. Paul's 1,400-year-old church, old cathedral. And we all sat in the evensong of the cathedral for about an hour, and then we went down to the lower floor, lower areas, the crypt actually, where we celebrated Bhagwan's birthday. It was presided over by the canon of St. Paul's. It was one of the most beautiful, I have, it has become one of my favorite photographs, just one photo of Swami sitting this way, and overseeing the beautiful cathedral, not too different from the kind of architecture that we see here, but it was a beautiful evening. So birthday, the 100th birthday, I remember when I had spoken in the Pocono Mountains just a few months back, I had made this statement saying that, is 100 really significant? Yes, 100 is significant. 100 is immensely significant. But at the same time, in the eternity of things, 100 is insignificant. In Swami's true eternal existence, what is the significance of 100? But standing here today, the significance is overpowering. Right? That we are celebrating a century of the existence of our Divine Master. The number 100, 1 followed by the infinity as the sign, as the logo shows, is immense. And the topic that has been given to me is living with Sri Sathya Sai, the incarnation of divine love. What I'd like to do is interpret this topic not as my life with him, but our life with him. Living with him, living with the Divine Master. Our Divine Lord has been so kind. Nothing about him is exclusive. Everything is all-encompassing, inclusive. He is the warm embrace. Even his super specialty hospital that he created the building is like this. That the main building and the two arms going like this, embracing, all embracing. And in his mercy, in his love, in his compassion, he has spoken about his entire life so many times, not just in discourses, but also in those intimate sessions in the Kodaikanal. And I had the good fortune of listening to him again and again in Kodaikanal, in the Purnachandra Auditorium. What we'll do today is live with Swami over these 100 years. Let that significance of 100 dawn on us. 100 otherwise is just a number. It's too large a number to really comprehend, is it not? So what is 100? What was happening on that day in 1926? The World War I had ended. 1919, the World War 1918, the World War I had ended. Probably the memories of the war were fading away. Germany was being welcomed back into the League of Nations. Mussolini was rising in Europe. India was still under the thumb of the British rule. And in that, in an insignificant moment, what has felt like any other birth in the historical scheme of things was little Sathya entering the world. Not crying, Swami says, Edchaledu, right? He did not cry, there was no cry, because we are the ones who cry, Koham, Koham. He is the embodiment of Soham. He does not cry. Why would he cry? Where is the inquiry in his case? So the smiling child enters the world on that wonderful morning on 26th. In the back of the beyond, absolute, what was a stone's throw away from Stone Age? Is that what somebody has described it as? And there lies Bhagwan with the snake over his head, with the musical instruments playing beautifully. And let us celebrate with those musical instruments. Were we not in spirit there at that point of time, playing those musical instruments? What Mother Ishwarama and Pedavenkamaraju and others thought to be the musical instruments playing on its own were probably being played by us in our spiritual form, celebrating the advent of the Divine Master. That's how I like to look at it as a poet, that we were there at his advent, on the day of his advent. The years as it went by, the innocent years of Sathya Sai as a child, creating those moments of compassion, teaching Mother Ishwarama the importance of giving, what we saw with these children beautifully celebrating. The beauty of the Pandhari Bhajan group. Can we imagine the 10th birthday of Sai? We are talking about the 100th birthday. Can we imagine the 10th birthday? Right? In his half knicker, what do you think he was doing? He was in his well ironed shirt, which he would iron using a vessel with hot coal in it. He would ensure that he's perfectly ironed. When his fellow classmates were all disheveled and this thing, he would ensure that the small means that he had, he would make sure that he has maintained his clothes well. These are things that he has spoken about. How he would, and then he would fold that and keep it under the bed so that he is impeccably dressed for school the other day, the following day. And that's the Sathya. Now, probably on his birthday, did Mother Ishwarama celebrate his birthday, his 10th birthday? Do you think Satyam ni puttinroju ee roju payasam chestunnanu? I don't know. Was there pudding created? Was there payasam that was cooked that night or that evening? Did he go around singing Narayana Mantram, Sriman Narayana Mantram with his buddies? Let's celebrate the 10th birthday as we celebrate the 100th birthday today. Let us be those young children with Sai celebrating his 10th birthday. Move forward to his 14th. Look at the solemnity of the 14th birthday. What would have happened? He had just announced a month back, he had announced that he is not Sathya anymore, he is Sai. He had thrown away his books. That was a time where the World War had already started. 1940, 1939, the World War had started. I was just looking up the history. 1 month before that date, October 20th, 1 month before the date, because I was researching in London, I realized that was September 19th was the day when the Buckingham Palace was bombed by Hitler's planes. Right? The war was at its peak. The Queen Mother was walking, Queen Elizabeth, the Queen Mother was walking through the ruins of Buckingham Palace, determined, saying that I will not leave London. My children will not leave London. My husband, of course, will not leave London, so I don't leave London. And that's what was happening historically. And here was the little Sathya, with his own determination, saying that I am not this body. Take it away. Flinging away his books, saying that I refuse to be limited as Sathya. There the war was about liberty. Here the war was about liberation, about liberating the entire mankind. A 14-year-old. I want youngsters to imbibe that spirit, to really feel the awkwardness of that teenage kid. The power of that teenage kid against all odds, against the pressure of the elders to conform. He was the non-conformist. He said that I will not accept this fact that you think of me as a schoolboy, as the Sathya. What would that birthday be like a month later? What would that birthday be like? Can you feel his loneliness? Can you feel him being alone? Can you feel him raised so high compared to his classmates with whom he was dancing and singing? Can you see that he had distanced himself? Can you feel the loneliness of our little Sathya at that point of time? Brother Arvind spoke about the wanderings in the mountains, in the hills. Yes, was that the time when he was wandering around? It wasn't Subbamma who chased Sathya, that little Sathya at that point of time. Subbamma was already too old to chase Satyam across the hills. It was Chakal Subbanna, the washerman Subbanna, that Subbamma would tell that, go find Sathya. And Swami would say, Ajanu Bahudu, he was a big man. He would come searching, scouring the hills. Where did Sathya go? Where did Sathya go? And he would lift Sathya and make him sit on the shoulders and bring him back. And then the incident about the idli versus upma versus vada versus dosa versus uttapam happens. Right? Where mother Subbamma, she is ready with all the things. Was that his birthday? Was that his 14th birthday? A foster mother cooking something. A foster mother taking care of Sathya because he has left his home. He has left his mother and said that I am no longer yours. Only my devotees will take care of me. Can you imagine the 14th birthday, the isolation of the 14th birthday? Just 1 month after announcing, father angry with him, brother looking at him with suspicion. Can you feel the loneliness of the Sathya? I'm looking at it from the devotees around him, as we all, as spirits around him, experiencing him. It's not his experience. He is untouched. He knows, he's clear about his vision, his mission. But what are we visualizing Swami as? How are we relating to him? And then, as the years go by, Swami has narrated this beautifully. I remember Swami talking with you could sense the work that Swami has put in. You could sense the amount of pain that Swami has physically taken in those 4 to 6 years. His 20th birthday, 1946, 1945. That's when the Pata Mandiram had been opened. The amount of those 6 years would have been so difficult for him, is it not? Right? He would have, slowly the devotees would have started coming in. There was negative talk going on at that point of time. People were saying that, no, there is no Satyam here. There is no Satya Sai. What Satya Sai? What Sai Baba? And sending people back. And here was Swami's small mandiram that was created. His 20th birthday was probably a small one in his village, in his small Pata Mandiram. There is a card, an invitation card of his 20th birthday that was being circulated. 25th birthday, the next 5 years. What a glorious 5 years. And Swami, the way Swami describes the construction of the Prashanti Nilayam is unbelievable. It's unbelievable. He gives so much of detail. He was in Kodaikanal once, and we were all sitting at his lotus feet. This was my first year with Swami in Kodaikanal, and as we were, Arvind was talking about the handkerchief thing. I was being trained to give the handkerchief for the first time, and he had already given me a bunch of handkerchiefs. He taught me how to give the handkerchief at the right moment. Just when if Swami does this, I'm supposed to give the handkerchief. I'm learning all these things, and in that chaotic learning period, I remember Swami sitting and explaining. That has stayed with me. He's explaining to us boys, 30 of us sitting there, he's explaining what should be the consistency of lime and mortar, the lime and sand and water. What should be the proportion, and how do you find out what's the right proportion? Right? He says that when you hold that thing and you hold it down, it should hang, but it should not drop. I will never forget Bhagwan Sri Sathya Sai Baba, our divine master, explaining the consistency of the mortar and lime that is required to build the mandir. So from then on, that image is stuck in my mind of Sathya Sai, of that young Satya in his 20s, 20 to 25, 5 years it took, of sitting on a pile of stones, on a pile of, with piles of sand and lime, boxes of whatever, sacks of lime nearby, and overseeing the construction of the Prashanti Mandir. That was the beginning. That's the effort that he has taken. Today, if we are sitting in this beautiful auditorium, this beautiful Sai Prema Nilayam, it's because of the effort that Swami had put in. So all the hard work has already been done, dear brothers and sisters. All the hard work has been done by him single-handedly. Single-handedly. As a young boy of 20, 25, our young adults are seated here. At your age, that work has been done against all odds, right? So I'm still figuring out, should I have a round hair? Should I have a partition? What should be my hairstyle? What should be my outfit? No, he is sometimes in a kurta, sometimes he's different kinds of outfits he's trying out. He's deciding about his fashion statement that he wants to make. There's somebody else, sometimes he's in a robe, sometimes he's in a gown. There are various photographs of Swami at that point of time. He's traveling, there are people coming in, and and that, the skepticism's coming from all places. Mother Ishwara, Swami talks about Mother Ishwara. Every time Swami speaks about Mother Ishwara, it is such a, I can only use the word cute to talk about that, right? And he would say that Mother Ishwara Maghrumamai had come, and she saw the bhajan hall. It is much smaller than this, right? The bhajan hall. And Swami says that, "Ayyo Swami, yanduku inta pedda, why do you want such a big hall? Satyam, emaindi niku? I mean, what has happened to you, Satyam? I mean, what are you doing? What kind of what kind of stupidity is this? Who is going to come to this back of the beyond village?" Skepticism from his own mother. Not skepticism, I mean the question being raised out of concern. And that kind of auditorium being created by Swami. That's the 25th, that's probably the 25th birthday, one of the most beautiful birthdays, where you can feel the pride of Sathya Sai, pride of Swami, of having completed the Prashanti Nilayam. The inauguration of the Prashanti Nilayam was the 25th birthday, 75 years back. That was probably a beautiful birthday, is it not? And then, as the years go by, the next 10 to 15 years, you hear about the inauguration of the general hospital and other small projects here and there. But thank you so much. Thank you very much. See, every time I speak about the handkerchief thing, I get tissues. Yes, that's it happened in London too. So it works. So, where was I? Okay, and that 20-year period was, I think, the fondness with which Swami spoke about that time, the fondness with which Swami spoke about Kasturi Garu is unbelievable. The amount, I don't think we have celebrated Kasturi Garu enough in our institutions. We haven't done justice to the work that Kasturi Garu, the role that Kasturi Garu has played in the Sai mission, right? We have spoken highly of Indulal Shah Garu, who has played an unbelievable role as an institution builder. But the foundation for building the institution was laid by that wonderful relationship between Kasturi Garu and Swami. That was an unbelievable. Swami the way Swami explains this, right? He was reading some letter. He was, I think, there was a Sanatan Sarthi that had come to him, and he was reading some back issues, and all of a sudden, as if it's part of a mid-sentence, as if he's already thinking about it, and he's pulling me into his thought process. He says, "Itla vachi nilchukunevadu." What? That's this beginning sentence. Is itla vachi nilchukunevaadu adagadaniki bhayam. So he would come and stand like this. That's the first statement. I have to figure out now to catch on to what the story, where the story is leading. He said itla vachi nilchukunevaadu adagadaniki bhayam. He would come and stand this way, afraid to ask. Then I caught on to the fact that he's talking about Kasturi Garu. That Kasturi Garu would come and stand at the door like this, afraid to hold the Divine Master accountable to the deadline, right? Because the next chapter of the Vahinis has to come into the next Sanatan Sarthi. He is the editor, right? See the beautiful relationship that the Divine Master is building, is having with this wonderful devotee. And itla vachi nilchukunevaadu. నేను చెప్పని టేబుల్ పైన పెట్టి ఉన్నాయి తీసుకురాపో, and it's on the table, go pick it up. And he would go, and the way Swami describes this, he builds it up so beautifully. He says nannu kuda chusevaadu kaadu. He would not even look at me. He would just be looking at the paper, and he would come out with, you could see Kasturi Garu's frail bodies, Kasturi Garu's bent image, looking with awe at that paper and walking out from that thing. The attraction of Swami's writing, the attraction of Swami's literature, his mouth salivating with the anticipation of what would be the next chapter look like. That love for Swami's literature, that Swami, that he had created, right? These were the next 20 years of the foundation of Sathya Sai's mission. Is it not wonderful? I mean, to visualize, to live with Swami those 100 years, to look at the hard work that Swami has put in. Now he would say that light waste Swami lechar అని అందరూ పరిగెత్తిపోయేవాడు. So if I switch on the light, the devotees outside who are sleeping outside would get worried. Oh, Swami has woken up, and they would rush up. I don't want to disturb them, so I would go into the bathroom and put on a small light, and within that small light I would write. I would write the Vahinis. Right, the Vahinis, dear brothers and sisters, the foundation of this, the philosophical foundation of this mission were written in a bathroom, in the bathroom on a small squeaky chair. And that's the hard work that we are talking about. We have been given the things on a platter. All the challenges that we think are there today is nothing, right? We have been given an institution on a platter, and that is what we need to take it forward, right? And those were the 20 years. Probably for 20 years, you don't hear too much about big moments. And then the explosion happens of 1968, right? Can you imagine the 1968 thing? The way Swami describes that year, 1968 year, and his travel to Africa is unbelievable, right? Swami and his travel to Kashmir and other places. He would describe Mother Ishwaramma again in those days, right? Saying that when they had gone to the Badri trip in the late 60s, Swami had taken an entire entourage of people. Kasturi Garu was there, Burgul Ramakrishna Rao, who was then the governor of Uttar Pradesh. He had organized the entire trip, and probably during that period, Mother Ishwaramma also was there with Swami, and the way Swami described, the funny moments that Swami describes is that all of them had to ride on mules. Kachar gardi paina andar kuchunevallu. And then he giggles, he laughs, he can't hold his laughter. Andar tarvata evarki nadche kayaledu. Andaru etla vachinadu. Right? Everybody, after that long ride, everybody is sore, and everybody is cold with this thing. And Swami says, we came to the place, the guest house, and everybody wanted Miryal Rasam. The Miryal Rasam is the rasam that is made with pepper, the pepper rasam. They were all North Indian chefs, and they said that's Miryal Rasam, we don't know. So somebody described in English some pepper water. So they heated some water and put some pepper and brought. And Swami says, Grumamma chusi kopadi, hey, pakanapandi. She took her sari, get out of the way, and she entered the kitchen, all taking charge, taking command of the whole thing, and creating one of the best rasams. Now Swami would be proud of his own rasam. Swami said that my Mirial rasam were the best. When he was 14-year-old, he would make that Mirial rasam along with when he was staying with Kondamaraju. He would make the Mirial rasam and give it to all the people, beggars and sick people outside. Swami Kunjan char Swami, they would come, right? And Swami, the way Swami described Mother Ishwarama, I mean, this is an invitation, dear brothers and sisters, to live with Sai. This is what living with Sathya Sai is all about. His storytelling skills were so vivid, and that I don't feel that I have missed the 100 years. That we all can live that 100 years because of his storytelling and the storytelling of Kasturi Garu, right? And the mission when we take forward the mission, we have to be one with what that mission stands for. And that's why we have to live with Sai for all that 100 years. And that's what gives us the potential energy to continue the momentum that has been created. That's the intent of living this 100 years, living with Sathya Sai, of this speech, right? Of this endeavor. And that was one of the aspects. Then came the East Africa trip, and the way Swami describes the terror of Mother Ishwarama, right? It's a village. Puttaparthi is a village. They have not seen anything beyond that village. And here was Mother Ishwarama in Mumbai, suddenly realizing that Swami will be taken away in a flight to a different country filled with tall, huge black people, right? It was not racism. It was the fear of the unknown for Amma. And Ishwarama Garu is holding on to Kasturi Garu and telling Swami, the way Swami described Kasturin Patkunidi, Chei Patkuni, Swami Daggarni Undo Ma, Swami Daggarni Undo, Swami Bhadrangga Tisko Chesi. Right? It's like be close to Swami, be very close to Swami, protect Swami, and bring my Swami back to me. Right? And what a big moment that would have been. What a big moment in the life of those around Swami, to see Swami making his first international trip. And Swami, the way Swami describes, I was like a mosquito in front of Idi Amin. Right? And I was like a small mosquito. Swami talks about. Mosquito logi. And 5 feet 4, Ajanu Bahudu. And he describes, he is taking us all along with him. Right? He's taking us along with him. Right? These are the ways Swami has narrated the incidents. Right? And at that point of time, again and again, reinstating, he had thrown away the book, said that I am not Sathya, I am Sai. He had written that long letter to his elder brother saying that, this is my mission. Again in the late 60s, he writes that huge document saying that I have got nothing to do with the family. I am taken the order of monastic order. And it's a beautiful document. In his 40s, Swami writes that letter as an intent, as an anticipation of the organization that he is about to build. About the expansion, about the explosion that's about to happen. He's anticipating all those things and writing these documents, setting contexts to his own unfolding of the mission. And this is Sathya Sai. This is the visionary Sathya Sai. I'm not talking about the lovey-dovey, beautiful Sathya Sai Swami here. I'm talking about that visionary, roaring master who knows what institution building is all about. What creating an institution that lasts for 1,000 years is all about. He's, in the 70s, he starts the Central Trust. He's in the 60s, earlier, before that, he had started the organization even before that. Trust came as an afterthought. Not an afterthought, of course. Trust came as a legal requirement later on. As a legal requirement, but what is important is the building of an organization, giving us, all of us, an opportunity to be with him, to feel the power of seva, to feel the growth in our own self as we continue to see bigger and bigger projects, as we continue to take bigger and bigger challenges in life. We grow. when we take on those challenges, we grow around. These are for the youngsters. I don't see too many youngsters here. Where are all the young adults? Young adults, you're here, you guys. Where are you all hiding? Okay, the OYAs are there. Where are the YYAs? Right? Did you guys hear about the OYAs and YYAs thing that I started in the region 1 and 2? This thing, the old young adults and the young adults thing. I think this is the inspiration, dear brothers and sisters, that you need to take about the young Sathya having created, and as the years go by, right, on the 50th birthday, 1975, he roars, right? That's when the stupa comes, the Sarvadharma stupa comes. Today, before we start a project, the first thing that we do is create a logo. Right? Is it not? The first thing, is it not today in today's world of first thing, get the logo first, and then we'll think of what we want to do. After 25 years of work, Swami puts the logo there, right? 25 years of hard work, and then that logo is on solid, firm foundation. Swami describes the 50th birthday with so much of joy. He's, one thing that he never forgets to tell is Karunyananda Garu. He comes with an umbrella. There was the helicopter that had come, and just imagine the villagers, right? Seeing I'd forgotten to mention, when the Prashanti Nilayam was being constructed, Swami was describing not just the lime thing, but also for the first time a crane had come to Puttaparthi. The wonderment of the villagers to see a crane coming with a girder on top. The villagers worried if that girder falls on our huts, it's all smashed into smithereens. And the coming and then placing it on Prashanti Nilayam. And then in 1975, they see the helicopter for the first time. And Karunyananda Garu, not realizing that there is a helicopter, knowing that the helicopter is there, yes, obviously, but he's insisting that Swami should be under an umbrella. So he comes running and the fan hits the umbrella. And Swami, he never misses out explaining. Whenever he speaks about Karunyananda Garu, he will speak about the umbrella incident, how he got it smashed. And look at the wonderment of the villagers, how he has taken everybody. The villagers would have seen probably another crane coming in, putting the helicopter on a truck, and the truck taking the helicopter out. Look at what Swami has made the villagers go through his compatriots, the people with him who had grown with him. What were the things that they had seen as things went by? And dear brothers and sisters, of course, after that, after 1975, the projects, the programs just started, going on an exponential scale. The water project and the super specialty hospitals, the universities, everything. After that, it was like just the most natural unfolding of the mission, because the mission had gained momentum, right? And here was Sathya Sai, here was Swami, ensuring that none of these things are effortful. That's the beauty of Swami. Everything is effortless. Everything is effortless. Do you think Swami was sweating like this? Do you think Swami needed tissues? Right? The ease with which, there was ease with Swami. Because it is not an effort against nature. It's not an effort against anything. It's a natural unfolding of his being. As his being expands, it's not the right way to say as his being expands, as he allows his love to radiate, projects automatically start coming up. These are important reflections, dear brothers and sisters, on this 100th birthday. Because we need to take things forward. The wonderful discussion about karma, bhakti and jnana, right? We will, if it's only karma, this is going to be needed a lot, right? You will be drenched in sweat, you will be working. But when it is with that understanding that it is the natural unfolding of your own consciousness, the natural unfolding of the projects and the works and the charitable works and the service projects are a natural unfolding of my desire to be one with my fellow beings, then it is not an effort. It's the most natural expansion. There is no competition. There is no, one of the biggest lessons, the most important lessons that I had learned was, Niku abhimanam chala ekwa. You have too much of attachment, too much of, you give too much of value to what he will say, what she will say, what they will say. We should look at that for ourselves. We should look at it individually. We should look at it organizationally. Are we giving too much value to what they will say, what she will say, what he will say? Are we beautifully established as the natural progression of this momentum that Swami had created for the last 100 years? Can we take that as, can we become one with this story of this 100 years? Can we really feel that? Can we really become one with Sai? Can we be his true kith and kin? Can we read the Bhagavatam, the Sai Bhagavatam? Can we live? Can we discuss? Yes, we spend so much time discussing the values of Swami. We discuss Swami's discourses. All the study circles are about his literature, about the literature that he has created. Are we discussing? Are we, just like we share family stories, right? We have so much stories to share about our own families, and even worse, we keep sharing stories about the teleserials that keep coming up. Is it not? What happened to the mother-in-law and the daughter-in-law, and that's of course probably in India. But we keep exchanging those stories. Do we have satsangs on Swami's life? Not about not the cognitive thing, the affective aspect. Can we feel one with? Can we discuss? Can we imagine what Swami went through at that point of time? What were the people around Swami feeling at that point of time? Can we derive our energies from that? Can we live with Sathya Sai? Living with Sathya Sai is such a powerful thing. Sitting and meditating, just closing your eyes and imagining Swami. I just love preparing for satsangs. All I need to do is sit, do my pranayama, get the breath focus, and then you are in a different world. We are in a different world. Living with Sathya Sai is beautiful. And with that motivation, with that energy, we take the institution for. Otherwise, we'll be struggling. We'll always be, focusing. And there was a time when I had just started working with the trust at that point of time, and it was 1999, and I was admiring the work that some of the other elders were doing. Somebody coming with huge projects and some drawings, etc. And all I had to report to Swami was about the bank reconciliation and the donations and the investment related things, and a very small task. And I said to Swami, they are doing such wonderful things. Enta pedda pedda pani chestunnaru Swami vallu. Nenu chala nenem cheyadam ledemo Swami. I'm not doing anything, Swami. Chi, bad boy. First thing was bad boy. Compare chestava? Are you comparing yourself? Vallu adi pedda pedda chese dantlo yememo karmalu, I forgot the exact word. What all karmas they are taking on themselves? Do you know? What do you know about that? Why do you compare? Never compare with anybody else. Never ever compare yourself with anybody else. We as an institution are our own. We have our own existence. We have the continued legacy of Sathya Sai. Not necessarily the only legacy, because he's divine. He's a divine master. He has thrown those seeds, and multiple institutions will germinate. Multiple legacies will germinate. So be it. We need to be clear about, I need to be clear about my purpose in life. I cannot be comparing myself with X, Y, and Z. So also institutionally. I think I'm repeating the same thing, the same point, but it bears repetition. It bears reflection, because there is, we are completing 100. There is the next century that is unfolding in front of us, right? Where, and the children showed us the way of what will happen in 21, 25. Let us build, not just for the children. Let us all write that vision statement of what it looks like in 21-25. What does it look like in 100 years? Will we be celebrating in multiple churches and mosques and synagogues? Will we be, what is the essence of Sathya that we will take forward? What essence will we take forward? What will we have to let go as an institution? What will we have to let go? Is philanthropy the only way of taking it forward? Philanthropy came in the last 100 years. Rama and Krishna did not have trusts and other things. Is that the only way? How do we legally structure ourselves? How do we financially structure ourselves? All these things I'm sure the elders are looking into. But being clear about the core principles of Swami, being very, very clear about the core principles and the why, and then taking it forward, continuing to drive clarity. How much time do we have? 10 more minutes. Okay. So how do we drive it forward? These are discussions that I'm sure elders are having, and we should take it forward. Let me talk about 3 specific birthdays, the last 3, or maybe not the last 3, the last 2 and the one after, as a conclusion to this journey. Just before around the 84th birthday, I still remember, the darshans had become quite infrequent. People would come and sit in the darshan hall, not knowing whether Swami would come or not, etc. And Swami would sometimes be tired, sometimes he would be fresh, he would go out and he would come back, sometimes exhausted, sometimes super excited about, having met devotees. And I could sense that whenever he has put in that physical effort and to reach out to the devotees, he would come back supercharged. He would be even more happy. There would be brightness in his face. So one of these days, stupid that I ended up telling Swami, can we do twice a week darshan? Can we do Thursdays and Sundays as darshan? Swami, rest is kondi. Swami, take rest on remaining days, because devotees come from far and they sit all the way. Heart full of compassion, I am telling to Swami, that Swami, please be compassionate on the divine Lord. And Swami, when he was listening, he said, Yanta pani chesindi shariram telsuna. Intinti palle palle tirganra. He would say, do you know how much this body has worked? It has traveled village to village to village. Right? That to me, when I look back at that one statement of Swami in his frail wheelchair body, he said that, do you know how much this body has worked? It has traveled from village to village to village. I see the immensity of the work, all those travels, all those trials and tribulations that he has faced, all that energy, all that joy, all that giving of himself for the cause, for his devotees, I can see in that one statement. And I remember being so charged by that, saying that Swami, Mir Kuchund, Swami, Miru, you sit, Swami, you sit and continue to give your abhayasta. We will do the work. I was in my late 30s at that point of time. I was a OYA, right? And I remember, and I was so charged up with that, saying that Swami, you have to only sit there and give the abhayasta. We will do all the work. We will do all the work. Swami, the energy that he gave, and I want youngsters to feel that, dear brothers and sisters, that energy. He is sitting there. He is now, standing majestically, having done so much of work, given us things on a platter, that we need to take it forward with all energy, with all passion, with all vision. The next birthday, the 85th birthday, was, for me, it was one of the most satisfying thing, having had a full-time role of taking care of Swami. I would take out that 1 hour when Swami would go for darshan and go to the office, work on the Vidyavahini program, create something. We were a 2.5 member team, is what I used to keep telling, right? There were 2 of us doing part-time work, one youngster doing full-time work for the program, and we would plan and execute, plan and execute, and that ended up on the 85th birthday, the inauguration of the Vidyavahini program. To me, this is again, dear brothers and sisters, this is for you, the younger brothers and sisters, this is for you. The joy of having worked for Swami, the joy of feeling the Abhayasta and fulfilling that promise that Swami, you sit and bless Swami, we will do the work. The joy of seeing Mr. Ratan Tata kneeling like a knight in front of Swami, one hand going to Swami's, to touch Swami's foot, the other hand holding a laptop, showing to Swami to inaugurate the Vidyavahini program, was the greatest joy for me. And I think that joy each one of you should feel of having created something new, offering it to Swami, and then finding that blessing of Swami's Abhayasta, and his hand on your head. Each one of you should feel that satisfaction. I think that's the intent. And again, all those things effortless. If you find that there is effort in that means you're doing something wrong. There is something else within you that is driving it, not the true spirit of Sai. It is your ego, it is your desire or something else that is driving it. That is the only reason where you feel effort. Otherwise, work is joy. Work is joy and joy alone. Work that leads to exhaustion is being driven by something else. People keep asking, how do you know it's the mind or the soul or mind or the Atma, etc. Simple. If it's confusion, if it is tiring, if it's exhaustion, it is the monkey. It is the mad monkey inside. Right? As simple as that. And finally, the 86th birthday for me was the most painful yet the most precious. As I see this beautiful Jula here, the beautiful swing here, I remember the 86th birthday, the first birthday without Swami's physical form. I remember when, I continued with the momentum of work for the first few months after April. I traveled the length and breadth of the country, filling every waking moment with work to drown the vacuum, to try to fill that vacuum that was there inside, to try to overcome that loneliness of missing Swami in 2011. But when Dasara came, I saw the empty throne of Swami in the Purnahuti, during the Purnahuti. The first time that I saw that throne empty, I collapsed. I still remember, till October, that momentum of work had carried me. And then there was a complete collapse. And I remember for days together, I would not have bath, not step out of the room, not get out of bed. Mother was concerned, friends were concerned. They would come, knock at the door. I wouldn't open the door. It was a very, very tough phase, October. And then came the birthday, November 2011. And again, there was some work, the polishing of the thrones, the polishing of the swing, all the preparations being done for that, completely filling myself with exhaustion again. I remember on the 24th of November, keeping all the thrones and the swings inside the storeroom. We were sitting in the Yajur Mandir, and there was this daily ritual of we sitting there singing a couple of bhajans, chanting a little bit of Vedam, and then lighting a lamp and then going out. Just 5 of us would go there. And as I was seated there, I was so exhausted that I fell asleep. I was sitting at the feet of, near the footrest of that beautiful sofa on which Swami would always be seated, and I dozed off. And in that sleep, I had a dream of me lying in front of that inside Yajur Mandir, lying exactly in that same spot where I was seated. I'm lying down there, and I could see Swami next to me. I was lying down, and so I could see myself. My body is lying there, and I could see myself from top. Swami is kneeling next to me, and his hands are interlaced this way. I could see every single nail of Swami, the perfect texture of Swami's skin, the softness of his skin. I could sense, it's like zooming close from that ceiling. I could see that his chest, both his hands are on my chest, and he's giving me CPR. Right? That was such a powerful vision for me. It was such a powerful dream for me. Okay, let me not use the word vision. It was a dream. But that feeling on his 86th birthday, 14 years before today, was the lifesaver for me. It woke me up again. It was as if a resurrection happened. And then I have never, ever felt that Swami is not with us. Dear brothers and sisters, 100 years is a beautiful number. 100 years is a powerful number. 100 years of his life is a life of continuation. It's not a life, it's not, there is not even a, forget full stop, there's not even a comma. It's the continuation of the poetry that he had started when he was 14 and said that I am not Sathya, I am Sai. And he continues, dear brothers and sisters, to be the Sai, the indweller, the one who lives inta janta kanta, with you, above you, below you, around you. Jai Sai Ram.
Thank you, Brother Satyajit, for that inspiring talk. You know, when Swami talks about Lord Rama or Lord Krishna, it's very clear he does it from a first-person context, having been those life forms at a past time. And Brother Satyajit's association with Swami brought us back to so many years as if he witnessed it firsthand. I think extrapolating to Swami's life in the early years. He gave us so many different years, brought us back to Purnachanda, Prashanti, Puttaparthi, Badri, Africa, and the life with Swami over 100 years so that we can use that as fodder, as inspiration for the next 100 years as we look forward. And thank you also, Brother Satyajit, for referring to the play. It was great to kind of refer back to the idea of the golden age that's in front of us. So we heard about Swami when he was born at 10, at 14, at 20, 25. The next 20 years after he was 25, 1968, 50th birthday, 1975, 2009, 2010, 2011, all in a matter of 45, 50 minutes. I loved that with all of the things he talked about Swami's life externally, he brought us inside, bringing the Swami within us to continue to inspire us such that the work we do forward is with ease and with joy. And that's when we know Swami is really working through us, and that's what he's ordained for us. How beautiful. Let's give another great round of applause for Brother Satyajit Salian. Thank you, sir. Great. So now we will move to the next segment here, and I'd like to invite Dr. Narendra Reddy, Chairman, SSSIO, and Mr. Leonardo Gutter, Chairman, Sri Sathya Sai World Foundation, for a special recognition of Mr. Jack Hawley. Mr. Jack Hawley has been a Sai devotee for decades. For over 30 years, Bhagwan blessed him to live at his lotus feet in the ashram for 6 months each year. When at Prashanti, Swami had him and his dear wife Louise lecture weekly in the conference center. Jack, a PhD, was the president of his own management consulting firm through the years. At Prashanti Nilayam, he occasionally lectured and advised MBA students and faculty at the university. When not in India, the Hawleys traveled the world sharing Sathya Sai Baba's spiritual teachings and trying to convey a small portion of his great love at Sai organization conferences and at times professional business seminars. Many years ago, Bhagwan directed Jack to write a book on dharmic management, published in the United States as Reawakening the Spirit in Work, The Power of Dharmic Management. It became a bestseller and was translated into 13 languages. Jack is also the author of the Bhagavad Gita, a walkthrough for Westerners, essential wisdom of the Bhagavad Gita and roadmaps to self-realization. Brothers and sisters, respected elders, ladies and gentlemen, let's honor Dr. Jack Hawley. Thank you, Dr. Reddy, Mr. Guter, and Dr. Hawley. I'd now like to invite Mr. Alejandro Grana, Events Chair, SSSIO, and VP of the United States, to make an announcement on the digital exhibition.
Dear brothers and sisters, loving Sairams to all of you, and welcome once again to this beautiful, so auspicious 100th birthday of our beloved Lord. Dr. Reddy spoke this morning about the gift that Swami had given us in this Sai organization. And Brother Satyajit spoke about how is it that we must proceed with intensity and vision and basically immerse ourselves in his work. Today, I just wanted to recognize some individuals who have done exactly that. You may remember that we announced that we had an online exhibition over the last 3 days and that it was going to be available, basically throughout this week, these celebrations. And in addition to that, we were going to have a quiz of sorts to basically ensure that people would visit that exhibition, but that at the end of that exhibition, we would actually have a special recognition of those who participated in the quiz and had the highest marks on that quiz. We would recognize them here on stage. And of course, we know that Swami's name is Sathya, and truth is what we're all about. And here we are going to recognize those individuals. I am hoping that they are here. I know that some are, but some had to leave. But wherever in the world you are, if you participated in this quiz and you had the highest marks in it, we're going to be sure to send that special recognition to you. So for that, I would like to invite now, if Dr. Phil Goslin, Chairman of Zone 1 North America, could join us. And if also Brother Adriano Bratovic, Chairman of Zone 6 Southern Europe, could join us in this recognition, I would kindly ask you to please give a really, really warm welcome to the names that I'm going to call, because they actually went into the website. We had 21 very difficult questions, brothers and sisters, 21. And for that, you actually had to watch the videos that had been posted on the website about education, the healthcare mission, the different zones, USA documentary, etc. And they did it. Some of them, in fact, one person had full 21 correct responses. So that is dedication to the mission. Swami says, be, do, tell. But before that, of course, we have to know. We have to understand. Understanding before adjustment. We have to understand what our mission is all about and what is the work that is taking place so that we can apply ourselves to it. So I'm going to start calling names, and I do hope that you are here. Malini Raval. Malini, are you here? You got the 21 right questions. Are you here? Okay. I will continue calling names. If you hear your name, please come onto stage. Mr. Deepak Naidu. Okay. I know you're here because I told you to be here. Okay. Devinder Goyal. Very good. Ajay Hari Prasad. Come on. And Mr. Michael Enquist from Denmark. Please, come on to stage. And Miss PJ Boone. Miss PJ Boone, please, come on to stage. Okay, come on up here, please. Come, you can offer a flag. Miss PJ, we have a gift to give you. Neelam, if you would kindly. Sairam, please, a big round of applause. If you have any questions about the work of the organization, you can ask any of these folks right here. All right, Phil, please. With this said, the exhibition continues to be up there. We don't have any more gifts, but please do visit this exhibition. We have the QR code still outside, and of course we're going to share these videos in different forms over weeks to come after the media team has the time to reset after this birthday. Thank you very much for your kind attention, and thank you once again for participating. Jai Sai Ram.
Congratulations again to the winners. I'm going to say a couple of magic words, but I need you to pay attention even after I say the words tea break, okay? Just pay some more attention and then I can say the words again. So we will be breaking for tea and coming back in about half an hour, 30 minutes. And when you return, it is actually a very special offering of love and gratitude to our beloved Swami on his birthday, so you do not want to miss this. So make sure that while you need to refresh yourselves and come back with energy, that you actually are back. Like, it's like, you know, emotion this way and that way. But importantly, one activity is going to happen. There's a special photo shoot that will be happening outside the building. Shall we do it one more time to let the din die down once more? Sai Ram, everybody. Awesome. Now that I have your attention, we now come together for a moment that symbolizes the joy and gratitude of all of us, this entire global Sai family that is in the room today. This worldwide gratitude offering, and then we'll follow it by the cake ceremony, will mark 100 years of our beloved Lord's love and service to humanity. First off, how many of you in the room actually wrote a letter in one of those golden envelopes? Show of hands, please. If you wrote multiple letters, keep your hands up still. Ah, yes, wonderful. Lots of gratitude in the room. All your letters of love and gratitude to Swami, I'm going to invite the YA team to offer these letters at the lotus feet of our Divine Master. YA team?
Unity we rise, in purity we shine, in divinity we trust. Come listen to our sigh, in divinity we trust. Come listen to our sigh. We are one in the love of our sigh. We are one in the love of our sigh. Sigh, we love you. Sigh, we love you. Sigh, we love you. Sigh, we love you.
Sai Ram. Swami's reading a letter, and at his lotus feet is an actual lotus. And here we see a Sai mailbox with our letters of gratitude and love. And as Sister opens the mailbox, hopefully we see the
In purity we shine, in unity we rise, in purity we shine.
there it is, the outpouring of all of your gratitude and love to Swami on his birthday. These are the letters that we all wrote. Yes, give yourselves a round of applause, please. Yes. Awesome. Thank you, Swami, for the opportunity to write and wish you a happy birthday and also express our gratitude to you. Awesome. There it is. It's an overpouring of love, as you can see. A real overpouring of love. Sai Ram. Sai Ram. To keep things moving, we will go on to our next segment. For the last 3 or 4 days, we've been talking a lot about icings. Icing on the cake is this, icing on the cake is that, but where is the cake itself? Now is the opportunity for us to really wish the birthday personage, our beloved Sai, a happy birthday in a very traditional way, which is by bringing him a cake, and we will offer it to him. So what I would love for us to do is to bring the cake up, and there'll be some music playing in the background as we do that. And after the cake is on stage, we'd like to invite our elders, Dr. Reddy, Dr. Mrs. Haima Reddy, Mr. Leonardo Gutter, Mr. Robert Baskin, and Mr. Suresh Govind to please come on stage after the cake is up there so that we can offer it to Swami. So with that, let's offer the cake to Swami.
Showers of blessings on this happy day.
Showers of blessings on this happy day.
Dear Swami, we love you. Happy birthday.
Dear Swami, we love you. Happy birthday.
Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram.
All of us are blessed by Swami this day. All of us are blessed by Swami this day.
For he came to God and guide us every day.
For he came to guard and guide us every day.
Come, let us celebrate this happy day.
Come, let us celebrate this happy day.
Dear Swami, we love you. Happy birthday.
Dear Swami, we love you. Happy birthday.
Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram. Showers of blessings on this happy day. Dear Swami, we love you. Happy birthday.
Dear Swami, we love you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Swami. Happy birthday to you.
Swami is the light that shines in every heart.
Swami is the light that shines in every heart.
He is loving, caring, guiding from the very start.
He is loving, caring, guiding from the very start.
Swami is the sound that fills our every part.
Deeply rooted in our hearts, we can never be apart.
Deeply rooted in our hearts, we can never be apart.
Deeply rooted in our hearts, we can never be apart. Clap your hands together now, children of Sathya. Tap your feet, rejoicing to be part of Sathya.
Smile and sing along this birthday tune of Sathya. Close your eyes and feel the love and gaze of Sathya.
Together we celebrate the glorious love of Sathya.
Lift your voices together to sing the name of Sathya.
Dear Swami, we love you. Happy birthday. Dear Swami, we love you. Happy birthday.
Sai Ram, and happy birthday to you, dear Swami. Thank you for all the love and all the care and all the examples and inspirations you've set for us. Thank you, Swami. What a beautiful sight that was, right? Right. So, we should keep ourselves moving to the next portion. First of all, for those who are wondering about the cake, you'll all get some over dinner. Right? It's an actual cake. So, yes, you will get a bite. Please make sure to not step away without having a lovely piece of cake that we offer to Swami. How special, Swami's 100th birthday cake. We now will go to the portion of the program that brings some of these proceedings to a close, even as we celebrate some other aspects of Swami's centennial birthday. So we will invite now leadership to share some closing remarks as we conclude not only this World Conference, but a landmark celebration of Swami's 100th year of love, light, and legacy. So please join me in inviting to the stage Mr. Alejandro Grana, representing the SSSIO, Mr. Harish Naidu, representing the host country, USA, Mr. Eric Wing, representing Southern California, the lovely area where these proceedings have been happening, Region 8 USA, and Mr. Niranjan Patel, who represents the Sai Premanilium coordinating team. May we now show our love and invite these personages to the stage so they can provide the closing remarks for today.
Sairam. Sairam, everyone. What a wonderful day it has been. It's really hard to put it in words, but I have the opportunity to express immense gratitude to Swami. Swami actually started the expansion of his organization in the Western Hemisphere from the USA. USA is so fortunate to continue hosting people from all over the world. So many people across the country have worked to make this a reality. First of all, we are so blessed to have Sai Premanilium in the United States of America. And this is not just an ending. You know, we are looking forward to hosting more and more of you year after year at Sai Premanilium. Many people across the country have worked hard to make this happen. On behalf of the USA National Council, I want to extend my gratitude to all of them and also to the various people in this particular region, which is the Southern California region, who have worked tirelessly to make this happen. So with that, I do want to pass it on to Mr. Eric Wing, who is the regional president of the Southern California region of USA, which has been instrumental in putting all of this together, all of the hard work that has supported all of you in these last 5 days. So, Eric.
Sairam. Only with Swami holding us up do we do anything. Every second, every breath, and all my love and my eternal gratitude to Swami for bringing us all together. The most beautiful sight might be here, but the second most beautiful sight for sure is from up here looking at everyone here. So Region 8 is Southern California, Hawaii, and Las Vegas. Obviously, we're in Zone 1. We are the Southern California region, and Region 7 is the Northern California region. But we have a little bit of a history here. We have a history of wonderful starting of the SSSIO in America with Dr. Hislop and Elsie Cowan and Walter Cowan and Charles Penn and Janet and Dick Bach, and just a history that is really remarkable. And some of those people I even had a chance to see. In fact, my son John is named after Jack Hislop. And so we have a history that is really rich. And so I just wanted to thank all of the centers. We have 14 centers in our region, and it spans from San Diego up to Ojai, which is where I'm from. And so we're just very grateful. We had so many people from every single center. Everybody was contributing. I'll turn it over to Niranjan in just a moment for the Sai Premanilium people. But honestly, I will say to you, it is all of our pleasure to serve you. What greater task, what greater job could you ask from Swami than to say, please, Swami, give me the chance to serve the devotees? Nothing better than that. So it's our honor and our pleasure. Sai Ram.
Sisters and brothers, Om Shri Sai Ram. It's great to see all of you here. Swami, this expression of gratitude is actually to you, but in the names and forms of all the members of Sai Prema Nilayam. Dearest Swami, when you gifted us Sai Prema Nilayam on Avatar Declaration Day in 2021, we had no vision, we had no clue the amount of energy, devotion, dedication, and love that would be poured into this sanctuary. It's just an amazing, amazing job done by all the Sai Prema Nilayam devotees, incredibly hardworking, gifted by Swami with all different kinds of talents. We have devotees who are traveling 3 hours each way to serve Swami. We have a wonderful, melodious 5 a.m. Suprabhatam team awakening the divine every morning. We have an Arti team keeping the flame of devotion alive in the evenings. And you see a lot of the young adults here, the wonderful, wonderful singers here who give devotion wings at Sai Prema Nilayam. And there are so many others. There are so many others who have put so much hard work in here. And so please join me in thanking Sai Prema Nilayam members for their 4 years journey of remarkable dedication and devotion to Swami. We spoke of the past 4 years. How about the future? The SSSIO has a mission. Many of our devotees who have been speaking to us have shared that. SSSIO, you know what it all stands for. But what is the mission of the SSSIO? It is SSSIO. See Sai in self, in others. That is the mission of SSSIO. And what is the path? The path also is SSSIO. Smile, serve, soar in oneness. And to continue the mission, to carry on the mission further, we know this is a deeply inner journey. Yet at the same time, Swami has blessed us with 4 acres of pristine land in an L-shaped shaped around the developed area here. 4 acres. We together, all the devotees, all of Swami's devotees here today and everywhere, we are the custodians and trustees of that future. A glimpse of what could be possible with Swami's grace and blessings. A 1,200-seat magnificent auditorium, a sanctuary for wisdom, sanctuary for seva, sanctuary for devotion. In addition to that, beautiful gardens and walkways which should provide serenity, tranquility, and inspiration. A playground where our young children can fill their time here with joy and be bathed in Swami's glory and in Swami's love. Lots of potential. You all can be part of it. I thank you. Jai Sai Ram.
Sairam, everyone. So we heard from the national team, of course, the Region 8 team, and the Sai Prema Nilayam team. Now, I would like to just take a couple of minutes to thank basically everyone from local to national to international team who made this event possible. First and foremost, I would like to thank Swami for this immense blessing, because we know that in serving, the blessing is only for us. So thank you all for allowing us to serve you and putting this conference together, which was only put together by him. But there's a few names that, there's a few groups that I would like to thank. I couldn't possibly name all the names that are needed, because this is teams of hundreds and hundreds of people who made this event possible. But I would like to actually, if you want to clap, clap. I won't be able to stop before each group, but I would like to simply acknowledge the teams that have made this possible. But before I do that, there's two very important people, I think, in this very region who have done so much work in the area of hospitality, and who actually taught, I would say, all of us what and how events need to be conducted. Now, whether we lived up to Swami's expectations, only Swami can tell. But we have learned much from these two people. And I would like to acknowledge today the presence of Uncle Rohan Balasurya, Uncle Harshad Patel, Uncles, thank you. All what we do today, we have learned both from Dr. Reddy, from the Prashanti Council, and from all of you, years and years of hospitality coming to Prashanti Nilayam and you serving us in this manner. If we could serve others in a fraction of the way that you have served us, we will be blessed. Thank you. I would like to thank the Prashanti Council, Dr. Reddy, Mr. Leonardo Guter, everyone in the Prashanti Council and the Sri Sathya Sai World Foundation for their tireless work, encouragement, and for their attention to detail in absolutely every single aspect of this program. Thank you, Dr. Reddy. Thank you, Prashanti Council, for your guidance. And now, you can clap at once if you want to, but that might be better for sake of the program. I would like to acknowledge the following teams. The program management team and the project management team, you know who you are. Thank you for all the work that has taken place. The registration team, the accommodations team, the young adults, for them we should give a big round of applause that is independent. The SSC team, the Ladies' Day Planning Team, the Devotional Programs and Cultural Programs Team, the Hospitality Teams, the Logistics Teams, the Food Teams, the Transportation Team, the Volunteers Team, the Media Team, the Technology Team, the Medical Team, the International Exhibition Team, and absolutely all of the zone chairs and the zones who actually made this very event possible. Thank you, dear Swami. Thank you all. Jai Sai Ram.
Sai Ram, everyone. Our heartfelt thanks and gratitude to Swami for serving as the inspiration behind all of these teams and all of these leaders to make this event possible. And they've set an example. They've all been exemplars of setting vision and direction and making sure programs move and statuses are updated. But the most important thing in it all is their exemplar of love. How much love has been poured into every step of the way, as a lot of difficult decisions, a lot of large logistical challenges, and a lot of small details came together to make this event what it was. And it's so befitting that that love is manifest today in Sai Prema Nilayam, as the word suggests, and also in Bhagwan's next discourse that we will listen to, which is titled Irrigate the Heart with Prema. As we mark his 100th birthday, may we take this as Swami's personal call to us to not only go forth in his mission, but do so with a lot of love. Sairam, Divine Discourse. And as that comes up, I'd like to announce the next program as things are getting ready behind us, as you can see, and this is the long-awaited Jula ceremony. Can we hear it for what a lovely Jula there is here right now on stage? It just feels so fortunate to be standing within 5 feet of this Jula, I'll tell you that much. So thank you, Swami. As we gently sway the divine Jula, let our hearts sway with rhythm, with love. The Jula represents the many undulations of life, and with keeping Swami right in the middle of it, we know everything is going to be just fine with Swami with us. So the discourse on irrigating our hearts with prema, followed by the Jula ceremony.
ఒక సాధకుడు తమ ఆరాధన దైవాన్ని చక్కగా అలంకరించి అనేక విధములుగా కూడాను దానికి శోభానమును చేకూర్చి తాను తాదాత్మ భావన పొందుతుంటాడు.
Spiritual aspirants beautifully decorate their chosen deity, enhancing its appearance by adorning it in many ways, and feel a sense of oneness with it.
ఒక రైతు తన పొలమును చక్కగా దున్ని దుక్కు చేసి ఎరువు వేసి నీరు కట్టి చక్కని పంటను పండించుకుంటాడు.
A farmer plows his field well, tills it, adds fertilizer, irrigates it, and grows a good crop.
కానీ భక్తుడు తన హృదయ క్షేత్రానికి కర్షకుడు.
But the devotee is the farmer of the field of his heart.
తన హృదయం అనేటువంటి భూమిని ప్రేమతత్వం అనేటువంటి జలమును కట్టి సాధన అనేటువంటి కలుపులు వేసి ప్రేమ అనేటువంటి యొక్క బీజమును నాటి నామము అనే బీజమును నాటి దీనిని క్రమశిక్షణ అనేటువంటి కంచెను కట్టుకొని కాపాడుకొనుటకు ప్రయత్నించాలి.
So, he should water the soil of his heart with divine love, remove the weeds through spiritual practice, sow the seed of love and the seed of the divine name, and protect it with a fence of discipline, just as a farmer tends his field.
అప్పుడే ఈ సాధకునకు ఆనందం.
Only then will the spiritual aspirant experience joy.
ఇట్టి ఆనందము దైవత్వమునకు సంబంధించినటువంటిదే కాని ప్రాకృతమైనటువంటి యొక్క విషయములకు సంబంధించినటువంటిది కాదు.
This bliss is verily divine, not worldly and materialistic.
కానీ ఈ కలియుగ ప్రభావము చేత కేవలం గ్రంథములు పఠిస్తున్నాము, సాధనలు చేస్తున్నాము, హృదయ పరివర్తన ఏమాత్రం కూడాను కలగటం లేదు.
But due to the influence of this Kali Yuga, we merely read scriptures and perform spiritual practices, but do not experience any transformation of the heart.
హృదయ పరివర్తనే ప్రధానమైనటువంటిది.
Transformation of the heart is what matters.
హృదయ పరివర్తన జరగక, హృదయ పరిశుద్ధము కాక, హృదయం యొక్క ఆవేదనను మనం అనుభవించక, కేవలం బాహ్య సంబంధమైనటువంటి యొక్క భావముల చేతనే మనం భ్రష్టులైపోతున్నాం.
Without a transformation of the heart, without the purification of the heart, without experiencing the divine anguish, we are simply going astray by clinging to external feelings.
మానవుని యొక్క ప్రతి ఆలోచన కూడాను ఆచరణగా రూపొందింప చేసుకోవాలి.
Every thought of a human being must be put into practice.
మానవుడు ఒక్క పద్యమును రాసినాడంటే ఆ పద్యము యొక్క సారమంతా తన జీవితంగా మారిపోవాలి.
If a person writes a poem, the entire essence of that poem should verily become his life.
సాధకుడు పాటను పాడుతున్నాడంటే ఆ పాటలోనే లీనమై తాదాత్మ భావన పొందాలి.
When a spiritual seeker is singing a song, he should immerse himself in it with a sense of oneness.
అంటే తాదాత్మ శక్తిని తాదాత్మ స్థితిని కల్పింపచేసేటువంటిదే హృదయం.
It is the heart that creates such a state of oneness and generates the power of unity.
భగవంతుడు హృదయ స్థాయికి కూడినటువంటి వాడు, చేరినటువంటి వాడు.
God resides in the heart. He is one with your heart.
బాహ్య సంబంధమైనటువంటి యొక్క భావములకు కానీ క్రియలకు కానీ తాను ఏమాత్రమో చిక్కనటువంటి వాడు.
He cannot be attained by mere external feelings or outward actions.
ఈనాటి మానవుడు భోగ భాగ్యముల నిమిత్తము, సిరి సంపదల నిమిత్తము, ఆయురారోగ్యముల నిమిత్తము, ధనకనక వస్తువాహనాదుల నిమిత్తము కడవల కన్నీరు కారుస్తున్నారు.
Nowadays, humans shed jugfuls of tears over pleasures and fortune, wealth and riches, health and longevity, gold, possessions and vehicles.
ఈ కన్నీటి కాలువల ప్రవాహములోనే తాను కొట్టుకొని పోతున్నాడు.
He is being swept away in the very stream of these tears.
కానీ భగవంతుని ప్రేమ నిమిత్తము, భగవంతుని అనుగ్రహ నిమిత్తము, భగవంతుని యొక్క ఆప్యాయత నిమిత్తమై ఒక్క కంటిదారైనా కారుస్తున్నాడా మానవుడు?
But does a human being shed even a single tear for the love of God, for the grace of God, or for the affection of God?
పురందరదాస్ చెప్పాడు, కన్నులేలరా స్వామిని చూడని, కన్నులేలరా కన్నులేలరా కంటి చూపులేలరా, కన్నులేలరా స్వామిని చూడని, కన్నులేలరా.
Sage Purandaradasa said, "What are the eyes for if we cannot see the Lord? And what is the eyesight for which doesn't see the Lord?"
కనుక మనము ఈ కన్నులు పెట్టుకుని జగత్తునంతా చూస్తున్నాము. ఎంతకాలము చూస్తున్నాము? పుట్టినప్పటి నుంచి గిట్టి ఎంతవరకు చూస్తున్నాము. చూచేదానికి ఇంకా తృప్తి తీరలేదు. ఏమి చూస్తావు ముందుకు? ఎంతసేపు చూచినప్పటికీ చూచిన దాన్నే చూడాలి.
So, we are looking at the whole world with these eyes, from birth to death, and we are still not satisfied with what we see. No matter how long we look, we will still see the same thing again and again.
కానీ చూడనటువంటి దానిని చూడాలి అనేటువంటి ఆశ ఏ మానవుని ఎందుకుడను అభివృద్ధి కాలేదు.
But no human being has ever developed the desire to see the unseen.
కడిగిన ముఖాన్నే కడుగుతున్నాము, తిన్న పొట్టకే తింటున్నాము.
We wash the same face again and again and eat the same food again and again.
కానీ మనకు కనిపించినటువంటి యొక్క భగవంతుని గాంచేటువంటి యొక్క అభిలాష మనలో ఇంకా అభివృద్ధి కాలేదు.
But we still have not developed the desire to see God who is unseen.
ఆనాడే మన యొక్క జీవితమునకు సరి అయినటువంటి అర్థం.
Only on that day, when we develop desire to see God, we will find the true meaning of life.
ఏ దానిని చూడాలో దానిని చూచినప్పుడే మనకు శాంతి.
We will find peace only when we see what we need to see.
ఏ దానిని పొందాలో దానిని పొందినప్పుడే మనకు శాంతి.
Only when we achieve what we must achieve will we have peace.
ఏ దానిని మనం అనుభవించాలో దానిని అనుభవించినప్పుడే మనకు శాంతి.
Only when we experience what we must experience will we attain peace.
Om Shri Sai Ram. Offering our prayerful salutations at the divine lotus feet of our most beloved Bhagwan, Shri Sathya Sai Baba, on this auspicious occasion of the centenary birthday festival and Jula Mahotsavam of our dearest Swami, we humbly offer 3 Telugu devotional songs at his divine lotus feet. We will begin with Sada Bhavayami, one of the 5 Sai Pancharatna Kritis, gems, set to Maya Malava Gaula Ragam, Adi Talam. This will be followed by 2 Jula songs that have been rendered in Bhagwan's divine physical presence. Let us sit back, relax, and invite Swami to swing in our hearts. Jai Sai Ram.
Sathya Sai Paripurna Avataram Sada Bhavayami Shri Sathya Sai Paripurna Avataram Sada Bhavayami Shri Sathya Sai Paripurna Avataram Sada Bhavayami Shri Sathya Sai Paripurna Avataram Sada Bhavayami. Sadanadopasitamodam Sadanadopasitamodam Maya Manusha Veshadharam Sadanadopasitamodam Maya Manusha Veshadharam Sada Bhavayami Shri Sathya Sai Paripurna Avataram Sada Bhavayami. Prematanu Manisham Karunahridayam Prematanu Manisham Karunahridayam Prematanu Manisham Karunahridayam Prematanu Manisham Karunahridayam Resa Sarigama Pada Pamada Pamagama Pada Nizari Sada Pamaga Manidani Pada Mada Pamagama Prema Tanu Manisham Karunahridayam Veda Purusha Veda Poshakam Veda Sararupa Veda Ganalolam Prematanu Manisham Karunahridayam Sari Pamagari Sani Sari Gama Padani Sari Sari Pamagari Gama Prematanu Manisham Karunahridayam Lingotmava Bhasma Abhishekaleela Vilasaparti Shivam Prematanu Manisham Karunahridayam Pada Sani Pada Magama Pada Nida Pada Mapada Pamapa Magamada Prema Tanu Manisham Karunahridayam Menundagavaya Melananu ನುಚು ಅಭಯ ಮೊಸಗೆ ಅನುಗ್ರಹ ವೃಷ್ಟಿ ಪ್ರೇಮ ತನು ಮನೀಷಂ ಕರುಣಾ ಹೃದಯಂ ಗದನಿ ಪದಮ ದಪ ಮಗರಿ ಸನಿ ರಿ ಸ ಗದಪ ಸನಿ ದಪಮ ಪ್ರೇಮ ತನು ಮನೀಷಂ ಕರುಣಾ ಹೃದಯಂ ಭಕ್ತಾಪಮೃತ್ಯುಹರಣಂ ಗತಜೀವ ಪ್ರಾಣಪ್ರದಾಯಕಂ ಪ್ರೇಮ ತನು ಮನೀಷಂ ಕರುಣಾ ಹೃದಯಂ ಗಮ ಪದಮ ಪದ ಸನಿ ದಪಮ ಪದ ನಿ ದಪಮ ದಪಮ ಗಪಮ ಗರಿ ರಿ ಸಪ್ಪ ಮಗ ನಿ ದಪ ಧನಿ ಸನಿ ಧನಿ ಪದಮ ಪಮ ಗರಿ ಸರಿ ಗಮ ಪದ ಪ್ರೇಮ ತನು ಮನೀಷಂ ಕರುಣಾ ಹೃದಯಂ ಹೂವು ಪುಟ್ಟಗನೆ ಪರಿಮಳಿಂಚೂರೀತಿ ಬಾಲಯಂ ಪುನ ತ್ಯಾಗಶೀಲತನಿರಪೆ ಪ್ರೇಮ ತನು ಮನೀಷಂ ಕರುಣಾ ಹೃದಯಂ ನೀ ಪದಮ ಪದ ಮದ ಪಮ ಗರಿ ಸರಿ ನಿ ಸರಿ ಗಮ ಪದ ನಿ ಸರಿ ನೀರಿ ರಿ ಸ ಗರಿ ಪಮ ಗರಿ ಸನಿ ಸರಿ ನಿ ಸ ಧನಿ ಸನಿ ದ ಪಮ ಗರಿ ಗಮ ಪ್ರೇಮ ತನು ಮನೀಷಂ ಕರುಣಾ ಹೃದಯಂ ನೀ ಅವತಾರ ಪರಮಾರ್ಥమును ಸುಂಟೈನ ತಿಳಿಯುದುರೆ ನಿರ್ವ್ಯಾಜ ಪ್ರೇಮ ದಿಶಯಮುದೋ ನೀನು ನೀವೆರುಗ ಪರಜನಿ ನಾಡು ಪ್ರೇಮ ತನು ಮನೀಷಂ ಕರುಣಾ ಹೃದಯಂ ಪದನಿ ದ ಪದ ಪಮ ಗಮ ಗಮ ಪ ಸದ ಪದ ಮ ಪ ಗಮ ಗರಿ ಗರಿ ಸಾ ನಿರಿ ಗರಿ ಮ ಗಮ ಪ ಮ ಸರಿ ಗಮ ಪ ನಿ ಸರಿ ಸರಿ ರಿ ರಿ ಮಗರಿ ಸನಿ ದ ಪದ ನಿ ಸ ಸ ನಿ ದ ಪಮ ಪಮ ಗರಿ ಸ ಸರಿ ಗಮ ಪ್ರೇಮ ತನು ಮನೀಷಂ ಕರುಣಾ ಹೃದಯಂ పురుషులలోన పురుషుడవు పసివారిలోన బాలుడవు మహిళల మధ్య మహిళవు మనసెరిగి మనోరథములీడేచు ప్రాణ విభుడవు నీవు ఏకాంతంబున విశ్వ విభుడవివో ప్రేమ తను మనీషం కరుణా హృదయం సరి పమ గమ గరి సని సరి సా దాప సమద పమ గమ దని పద మ ప గమ పద ని సద పసని ద ప గమ పద ని స పద ని సరి సని గరి సని దని సని రే ప గమ పద సని ద ప రి స ద ద ప రి సని సరి గమ ప గమ మ రి సని ద ప మ గమ ప్రేమ తను మనీషం కరుణా హృదయం యువతకు అనుసరణీయం సత్యం సమయపాలనం హితమిదమృతుభాషణం సముచిత వేషధారణం ప్రతిభనిలో నిర్ణయిన సంస్కారం సేవాపరాయణత్వం సత్యం నిత్యవ్రతం సాయి జీవితమే జగతికి సందేశం ప్రేమ తను మనీషం కరుణా హృదయం దినజన సేవయే సాయికి సంతుష్టి సర్వజీవరాసులపైన కారుణ్య దృష్టి దినజన సేవయే సాయికి సంతుష్టి సర్వజీవరాసులపైన కారుణ్య దృష్టి జన భగదేయ ఈశ్వర భక్తనయ జన భగదేయ ఈశ్వర భక్తనయ మీ కనుసనల సాగుయి సర్వ సృష్టి సదా భావయామి శ్రీ సత్య సాయి పరిపూర్ణావతారం సదా భావయామి సదా పవలించు పర్తీష పట్టు పానుపు పైన ముదమారముని జనుల మురిపించి సోలసేవో పవలించు పర్తీష పట్టు పానుపు పైన ముదమారముని జనుల మురిపించి సోలసేవో కలిజనులకో బాధ కడతీర్చి అలసేవో కడతీర్చి అలసేవో కలిజనులకు బాధ కడతీర్చి అలసేవో కడతీర్చి అలసేవో పవలించు పర్తీష పట్టు పానుపు పైన ముదమారముని జనుల మురిపించి సోలసేవో పవలెల్ల పతికులకు ఆనందము నొసగే పవలెల్ల పతికులకు ఆనందము నొసగి మనుజాతి హృదయాల తిరురాలు సవరించి పవలెల్ల పథికులకు ఆనందము నొసగి మనుజాతి హృదయాల తిమిరాలు సవరించి మోడైన మదిలోన విరిజల్లు కురిపించి మోడైన మదిలోన విరుజల్లు తిరుపించి అలసిపోయేవేమో నిదురించు వేళాయే పవలించు పర్తీష పట్టు పానుపు పైన ముదమారముని జనుల మురిపించి సోలసేవో కరువాయ కమలేశ కారుణ్యరాగాలు కరువాయ కమలేశ కారుణ్యరాగాలు కలనైన కనలేము కలికాలమందునా కరువయ్యే కమలేశ కరుణ్యరాగాలు కలనైన కనలేము కలికాలమందునా కరుణ నిండిన మనసు ప్రేమ నిండిన పలుకు కరుణ నిండిన మనసు ప్రేమ నిండిన పలుకు కనుల కాయలుగాచే నిజ భక్తుడను వేదుక పవలించు పర్తీష పట్టు పానుపు పైన ముదమారు ముని జనుల కురిపించి సోలసేవో నూరగంటి తరగపై కనులార నిను చూసి నూరగంటి తరగపై కనులార నిను చూసి ప్రతి గుండె పలికించు ప్రతి గుండె పలికించు ముత్యాల గీతాలు వెన్నెల్లు సోయగా విన్ను పానుపు మీద వెన్నెల్లు సోయగా విన్ను పానుపు మీద నిన్ను చూసే నగవు పులకించు భావాలు పవలించు పర్తీష పట్టు పానుపు పైన ముదమారముని జనుల మురపించి సొలసేవు కలిజనులకు బాధ కడ తీర్చి వలసేవు కడ తీర్చి అలసేవు పవలించు పర్తీష పట్టు పానుపు పైన ముదమారముని జనుల మురపించి సొలసేవు జో 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 ఉయ్యాలలుగుమా శ్రీ సత్య సాయి ఉయ్యాలలుగుమా శ్రీ సత్య సాయి ఆత్మడోలికలోన ఆనందదాయి ఆనందదాయి ఉయ్యాలలుగుమా శ్రీ సత్య సాయి ఆత్మడోలికలోన ఆనందదాయి ఆనందదాయి ఉయ్యాలలుగుమా శ్రీ సత్య సాయి నా మానస సరోవరము పార్కడలికగా మానస సరోవరము పార్కడలికగా శేషరూపకనాడి తల్పమున నిలచే శేషరూపకనాడి తల్పమున నిలచే శ్వాసలే మధుర గానము చేయు వేళలో శ్వాసలే మధుర గానము చేయు వేళలో నా ಕಲೋನ ಆನಂದದಾಯಿ ಆನಂದದಾಯಿ ಉಯ್ಯಾಲಲು ಗುಮ ಶ್ರೀ ಸತ್ಯ ಸಾಯಿ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮಾಂಡಮಂತೆಯೋ ವ್ಯಾಪಿಸಿಯುರನ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮಾಂಡಮಂತೆಯೋ ವ್ಯಾಪಿಸಿಯುರನ ನೀವೇ ಮೊನಲೋ ನಿಲಚಿ ನಾವು ನೀವೇ ಮೊನಲೋ ನಿಲಚಿ ನಾವು ಈ ವಿಶ್ವಮಂತೆಯೋ ಈ ವಿಶ್ವಮಂತೆಯೋ ನೀಲೋಕಲೆಡುಗಾದ ವಾಸುದೇವ ವಾಸುದೇವ ನೇನು ಸಾಯಿ ದೇವ ನೇನು ನೀಲೋ ನಾನು ಉಯ್ಯಾಲಲು ಗುಮ ಶ್ರೀ ಸತ್ಯ ಸಾಯಿ ಆತ್ಮಡೋಲಿ ಕಲೋನ ಆನಂದದಾಯಿ ಆನಂದದಾಯಿ ಲಾಲಿ 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 ಲಾಲಿ
Sai Ram, everyone. Can we hear it once more for the lovely singing? And when seen in consonance with the Jula, and its lovely undulations, it really brings about a festive birthday moment in our hearts and minds. And so let's continue on to conclude this day of divine remembrance and listen to a blessing, which is a musical offering by mandolin maestro Sri U. Rajesh and his team of esteemed musicians. Whispers from Infinity. Sai Ram. Yes. How is everybody feeling? Do we do a quick stretch? You can see the artists are ready. Their instruments are on stage. They did a quick sounds check. It was really quite brilliant, so quite excited to hear it. All right. If someone is missing 3 credit cards, please approach the front desk. They have found it. The last name is Mulchandari. Sai Ram. So again, the artists are approaching and they set up and they're getting ready for a lovely performance, a lovely offering to Swami on their birthday. Yes. All right. Yes. Shall we do it? going to be a couple minutes, but I just found one more group to thank. Have you all been listening or hearing people in the back with headsets? You know, that's what makes this a truly international conference. Do you know that the folks with headsets that you sometimes hear speaking aloud as you cross them are actually translating the proceedings of this conference live to people whose English is not their first language? As loving seva goes, to make the words of Swami and the words of the speakers be accessible and be approachable to everybody in the audience, and make this a truly international conference where everyone is included and everyone really feels connected to the love and the outpouring of everything that's happening here is truly spectacular. Without further ado, I would like to introduce the artists for this evening. We're indeed honored, sir, that you're here with us today. And we will first start with Sri Mandolin U. Rajesh, one of India's most acclaimed mandolin virtuosos, celebrated for his contributions to both Carnatic, classical, and global fusion music. Trained from childhood by his father and his legendary brother, Mandolin U. Srinivas gave his first concert before the revered Kanchi Paramacharya and has since performed on major stages around the world, from BBC Live in London to Paris, Melbourne, and the US. He has collaborated with iconic artists including John McLaughlin, Ustad Zakir Hussain, Hariharan, Shankar Mahadevan, and many more, and was featured on McLaughlin's Grammy-nominated Floating Point album. He's a composer, producer, and director of the Srinivas Institute of World Music, offering free music education globally. Let's put our hands together to welcome Sri Mandolin U. Rajesh. Mr. Swaminathan Selva Ganesh will be on the Ganjira. He's a world-renowned percussionist from a legendary musical heritage, grandson of Grammy winner T.H. Vikku Vinayakram, and son of V. Selva Ganesh. Trained from childhood, he began performing at 11 and masters instruments such as Ganjira, Ghatam, Mridangam, and Morsing. He has performed globally with the three-generation ensemble Panchakshara by Vikku 3G and collaborated with great artists including Pandit Jasraj, Ustad Zakir Hussain, Mandolin U. Srinivas, and Shankar Mahadevan. A sought-after performer at international festivals, Swaminathan continues to push the boundaries of percussion with creativity and excellence. Mr. Swaminathan Selva Ganesh. Can keep this going. We have Mr. Nirmal Narayan on Mridangam. Mr. Nirmal Narayan, a disciple of Sangeeta Kalanidhi Dr. Umayalapuram K. Shivaraman, is an acclaimed Mridangam artist who has performed at major sabhas and festivals across India and North America. He has received prestigious awards, including Yuva Kala Bharati and Best Concert from the Madras Music Academy, and has accompanied eminent Vidwans across generations. Beyond performing, Nirmal is a dedicated teacher and promoter of Carnatic music, serving as president of the South Indian Music Academy in Los Angeles, and he's the founder of Marakatha in Seattle. Mr. Nirmal Narayan. Mr. Sarang Majmudar on tabla. Sarang Majmudar is an accomplished Indian classical tabla player who began his training at the age of 5 and is a senior Gangabandh disciple of Pandit Nayan Ghosh. He has accompanied legendary artists including Pandit Jasraj, Srimati Kankana Banerjee, and performed at the birth centenary of Ustad Allah Rakha Khan alongside his guru and Ishan Ghosh. Sarang has also performed tabla solos across the United States, including LA, San Francisco, Dallas, and New Jersey, and continues to honor the Guru Sishya tradition while preserving the rich lineage of his guru. Mr. Sarang Majmudar. And on the ladies' side, we have Miss Tejaswi Ram. She began her musical journey at just 7 years old and has spent the past 8 years training under mandolin U. Rajesh at the Srinivas Institute of World Music. Steeped in the tradition of classical Carnatic music, she has performed across India and the United States, including regular appearances at Margari festivals in Chennai and at the Mandolin Srinivas Memorial celebrations at the Madras Music Academy. In 2023, she completed her Arangetram in the presence of Grammy Award winner Sri Vikku Vinayakram and Padma Shri Yella Venkateshwar Rao. And in the 2024 Margari season, she received the Valayapatti Kashyap Child Artist Award. A dedicated young mandolist, Tejasvi continues to share her music on stages and temple venues worldwide. Today she will be playing the Tampura. Ms. Tejasvi. Sairam, and we also have Dr. Raghu joining them on stage. Let us show our love and appreciation for these most esteemed artists as they take us on a musical journey. As we know, our Lord Sai is Ganapriya, a lover of music. So let us really give our appreciation to them and show them our love. Jai Sai Ram.
Sairam. Always happy to be part of this Sai family. As always, my brother says, whatever we are today, every note we play is because of Swami. So not only today's concert, every concert in our life is dedicated to Swami. And today's concert, mostly songs which I played in front of Swami are Swami's bhajans. I'm going to perform today. And we have such a wonderful musicians on stage. Jai Sai Ram. First one. This is the first song when we played in front of Swami, I think 1998. This is Mahaganapathim, the ragam Nate, set to Aditalam. The next song is in the Ragam Kamas, Broche Varevara. The reason for playing this song is Swami has sung this with Ram Lakshman, and he has changed the lyrics at the Upapallavi. In the original lyrics it says Vasudevanu Nuiva Kada, that is, you are Vasudeva. Then he changes it to Vasudevanu Nenu Kada. So he is our Vasudeva, and Saint Sri Tyagaraja's Broche Varevara in the Ragam Kamas. Um, I'm really tempted to play so many Swami's favorite songs, but since we have a time restriction, another interesting song which is Ninivina Ramadindu, which is Swami's very favorite. In fact, if you see this ring, green ring, Swami's 76th birthday, when we finished this song, he said, "Can you play the double fast of this song again?" I was so happy, and then he, after finishing the song, he materialized this ring. So, should I play that one or Swami's favorite? Nagumum is there. Which one should I play? I give two. I can hear mo only. Both. That was Nunana, the Ragam Navarasa Kannada. As you requested, I'll play Nagumomo. But calm before the storm, I'll play one more Swami's Bhajan and then we'll play. what I'm going to play, so no announcement.
श्रीपति कौन वीर गति से दग विनायक आपदिकम पाटी मग चिपरताप एन्नल विनायक नरुक एन्बुड ज्ञानिक सेव्वितागुम मेल्लाम जयम सेव्वितागुम मेल्लाम जयम सेव्वितागुम मेल्लाम जयम ततिकिटकु शिवगे नम शिव मसिवगे भगे नम शिवगे नम शिवगे नम शिवगे नम शिवगे ता तकिट दुम तकिट शिवगे नम शिव मसिवगे न भगे नम शिवगे नम शिवगे ता तकिट ता तकिट शिवगे नम शिव मसिवगे न भगे नम शिवगे ता केडतक दरी केडतक री केडतक दरी केडतक दा केडतक दरी தரிகடத்துக்கு தரிகடத்துக்கு தான் தரிகடத்துக்கு 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 தரிகடத்துக்கு
Once again, big round of applause for amazing musicians. Nirmal Narayanan on Mridangam, and Sharon Majinkar on tabla, an amazing Swami on Telugunation and Kanjira. Can you hear me properly? Is it? I think we have time for 2 more songs or 1 more song or 3 more songs. Thank you. And really the last one of this concert. Krishna sir, last one. I would like to thank Swami first, because this is completely out of plan for me coming here. When my brother-in-law, Sri Raghu, Dr. Raghu, said Swami's centenary is happening, and he called Krishna sir. And it's all divine connections. I was not supposed to be in America. I was supposed to leave in 2 weeks back. So, Krishna sir, thank you for inviting us. And a lot of people, without them, this tour would have not had happened. Thank you, Lata ji and Ram sir and their whole family for making this trip happen. Of course, thank you for the wonderful Sai family, all of you. And very special thanks to Master. Yeah, of course, for Swami. In fact, Rupesh ji, wherever you are, thank you so much for this wonderful Tanpura. Immediately arranged and gave us. And the last song of this concert, Jai Sai Ram. This is what Swami rightly says. Love all, serve all. See the love we get. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sai family. Sai Ram. Namaste.
Sai Ram, everyone. Again, let's express our heartfelt gratitude for Sri Rajesh's team and himself for a wonderful performance that really elevated our soul and our spirits. Thank you so much, sir. Everyone, let's hear it for them again. I'd like to request Dr. Reddy to please honor the artist with a token of our appreciation, and Mr. Leonardo Gutter, please. And on the ladies' side, Mrs. Haima Reddy. Sai Ram, a couple of quick announcements as we get ready for Aarti for this evening. Sai Ram, sir. Sai Ram, everyone. One more round of applause for our esteemed artists for this evening. From our bottom of our hearts, heartfelt gratitude to Mandolin, Sri U Rajesh and team. Please be reminded that darshan remains open at the stage with the sacred Hiranyagarbha Lingam and the Shirdi Sai Mandir until 9 p.m., including a flower to offer to Swami on his birthday. Secondly, remember that the program actually continues tomorrow. We have Suprabhatam and then regular morning prayers and then talks by Mr. Leonardo Gutter, Mr. Arvind Balasubramanya, and Mr. Satyajit Salian, followed by devotional singing, Aarti and lunch. So let's not forget that. On Swami's centennial birthday celebration, let us fill our hearts with love and gratitude and offer Swami Aarti to close the day. Jai Sai Ram.
ॐ जय जगदीश हरे स्वामी सत्य साई हरे भक्त जना संरक्षक भक्त जना संरक्षक भक्ति महेश्वरा ॐ जय जगदीश हरे शशिवदना श्रीकरा सर्वा प्राणपते स्वामी सर्वा प्राणपते आश्रित कल्पलतिका आश्रित कल्पलतिका आपद्बान्धवा ॐ जय जगदीश हरे मातपिता गुरुदैवमु मरियन्तयो नीवे स्वामी मरियन्तयो नीवे नाद ब्रह्म जगन्नाथ नाद ब्रह्म जगन्नाथ नागेन्द्र शयना ॐ जय जगदीश हरे ओंकार रूप ओजस्वी साई महादेवा सत्य साई महादेवा मंगल आरती अंदुको मंगल आरती अंदुको मंदर गिरिधारी ओम जय जगदीश हरे नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम जय सद्गुरुदेवा नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम जय सद्गुरुदेवा नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण शांति 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 समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु शांति शांति शांति
जय बोलो भगवान श्री सत्य साई बाबा जी की
जय
Sai Ram, everyone. Again, as a reminder,